Going up, Keenan. Getting back up to our blue band, our pivot, and we bounced off of it a little bit. Okay, let's see, where are we at? Working on numbers, and I didn't get to see that open down there. I had a 90-91 area down here, so it did work. Trading back above our pivot right at the moment. I've got some resistance up here around the 0304 area. We should get back to this 150. Second says we ought to run back up to that 150 again. Also, I've got a target down here sitting here at about 88. I should get off. Anybody got any questions? Please feel free to ask. There is a little news, I think, out at 8:45 this morning. And I don't think there's a lot of news out anyways. Final PMI number. And at 9 o'clock, we got ISM number. 7:15, we had non-payroll, non-farm payroll there. If we drop down to this 85 area, I'm going to use for both the 85 and the 84. Had that 91 and also use the 90. Back to our pivot area. There we go. The 97 is going to be kind of important for a little while here, at least for the next 5 to 10 minutes. We're coming up on 8:45. We got a little news out at 8:45. The dome hasn't trimmed down much. Our VIX this morning is 1896. We got a high 18, almost a 19 handle. The range on our bars right now is about 5 points per bar. Hit it again. I've anticipating to get back up here to this 150 area. And these double tops are bad in there. But we're also got a blue band coming in there. So keep that in mind at probably 6,800. Pretty close to it. 99.50. Next level on the upside, we have some here at probably around 04, 03, 04 area. But we have better up at And 9 sitting in there this morning and 10 sitting up there. Normally I would use this 8. But the 9's gonna, I think, work out okay. You got the 875. Still in the same bar. We're up again. Metro 11. Should go to 7. Got down to 7.25. That's not right.
For those that are joining us through our socials, get a free access pass to come into our Zoom and join us daily during these coaching sessions. Come on over now. Just put daytradingmarkets.org in your browser. Follow the instructions on the bottom of your charts. Come on in. If you missed today's levels, come in and ask.
Next level above is going to be up at 22. I've got a little bit sitting at 16. I took the other side of that 10 area off of that 9. I like the other side of things today. So if I've got 15 down there, I'm shooting for 16. I have an intermediate level sitting there at 15. I mean, you can take the 15 straight up, or you can take the 16 maybe. But these numbers are a little bit tighter this morning. Since we made it to 1450, I would have to say that that 15 level has been compromised somewhat. All right, next level up is going to be up here 22.
Hey, quick shout out. Welcome to James C. Hey, James, welcome. Hey, James, I'm going to send you out a quick write-up about what we do here in chat.
Okay, we're going to rotate. For those that faded to 22, they're doing okay.
I'll also send you out the information. I think you already got. Just let me know on the freight, and then also to sign up for an opportunity consult based on the service. Make sure you give us some feedback. Use the chat feature, or if you want to use the mic, that's fine at the appropriate time. And I'll repost today's coaching levels for you.
All right, 22. I would probably use this other side of this 22.
Hey, James. Let us know when you got that, you've gone through it. If you have any questions, you can post them, and we can set up a time to get together based on the opportunity consult. For those that are joining us through our socials, pop into our Zoom right now. You get a free week access pass. It's our Zoom. We can set up a time to also speak and do a trading consultation. New traders, experienced traders, all looking to develop consistent profitability. Come on over. Come over now. While you're in our socials, like us, share us, repost us, heart us, bookmark us. Appreciate it.
If you took the other side of the 22, you got paid off. I got the 23.50. The 16 gave some profit, didn't get what I was looking for, but hey, it turned out green. I mean, 15 did. 15, 16. Like I said, I'm taking the levels that we've got posted. Brad, if you'll post the levels again for those that came in late.
Yeah, I just did.
Oh, okay.
You were good. Yeah, I posted them when James came in.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it.
He's digesting the information that I just sent, and I also sent him out an opportunity. Well, what the freight is, if he just wants to sign up at a discount, and also an opportunity to connect based on Calendly.
$15 worked. The other side of the 22. The 22 is working, but you had to stand in the heat on it. Yeah, these are good numbers today. I like these numbers. I feel like they're more in line with what the market's doing, and they're not quite our usual numbers. The next level up above is going to be 33, 34 area. I've got an intermediate sitting there at probably 29. I've got an intermediate area right here and some up in here. Back there in there. So that's weird. Just twiddling our thumbs. Little news has come out at 9. It's out. There wasn't a whole lot of change in our dome, and the numbers on the dome, they still hold in 30s and 40s and 50s. Trading back at our 16. $15 area. You dropped a little bit lower. Before we started back up again, but it is what it is. Guess I'll be right back.
Hey, James C., welcome. Let us know what you want to do. Make sure you keep the dialogue going. For those that are joining us through our socials, join us live now in Zoom. Just register, you drop right in. You're going to email on a daily basis to come in as our guest. Yeah, to come in as our guest. We look to do 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. It's a coaching session. So we teach traders how to trade or trade better, more consistently profitable. We start the session out by laying out key levels. The key levels that we had today were 68.97 was the pivot. Then we had 09, 22, 33, 45, and 55. Those are areas of interest. They really help traders focus. You'll find that the levels here are different than the levels that are spoon-fed by software and lead to better results. Support, we had 85, 72, 61, 49, and 35. Can't help you if you're on our socials. You got to come into our Zoom. So take the step. If you need trading capital when you come in, let us know. If you need a trading platform, let us know. We do a trading consultation with everybody that comes in as a guest. We do that through Calendar. So it's one-on-one. We also have the ability to bring you into private session where we can help you. Make sure you get set up properly. So it's a full service operation to be able to help people and lead them to consistent profitability on your own trading platform based down on how you want to get set up as an entrepreneur. And if you need trading capital, we have a affiliate for that. And we also have an affiliate for trading platforms, trading capital and trading platforms. If you like what we're doing here, tell your friends, like us, share us, repost us in the, do that now. That's really helpful. Heart us, bookmark us. It really does help us out. James, let me know what we're doing with you. Make sure you're interactive. If we don't hear from people or they just go silent, we just exit you. We do that a lot. Don't take it personally. It's just that you're not responsive.
And I'm not responsive either. All right. I had a little resistance up here at 29. Sorry I didn't get back here in time to take care of that. But I was able to get some of it. All right. Made it to 29.50 and come off of it. Looks like I should have held on more. The next level up there is going to be around 33, 34 area. Hey, have you talked to Chad?
Yeah,
Is he working or is he off?
I think he was off last week. He's working this week.
Okay. As we are twiddling our thumbs. Had a good morning this morning. The levels are working out quite well.
Don, if you when you have time, if you can just go over what we do here, we got a nice audience in our socials.
Okay.
When you have time. I mean,
Yeah.
as you do your thing.
Yes, right now we're not doing anything. We've posted the levels. We had 922 and 33 to the upside. And I have what they call, I post those, then I come back and I have levels in between these levels. We had one at 29. We had another one sitting down here at about 22. Then we had another one sitting down here at the 15 level, somewhere right in here. And it doesn't look like we did much of them, but when you go back in time and you look at them, this was our 15, and we had it run up there and bounced and came down. Then we had the 22, 23 area, which it went up and bounced. We had the 29, which went up and bounced. So we're trading areas that we expect the market to react off of. They are not exactly, they are zones. Sometimes we will, depending on your your trading account size and your risk tolerance, and everybody's going to be different. Saul trades, he will fade a number. Like if I had a number at 22, he would have an order at 21. He may have one at 22 and another one sitting up here at 23. So he'll have a 3 lot. He'll fade the number because a lot of times they'll get up close to it, then they'll reverse off of it. Then a lot of times they'll go past it, then they'll come back down to it. And sometimes you get only one of your orders filled. And usually once we get this close to it, we would probably use something up here in this other side of it. And that's exactly what we did with the 22, 23 area. We took the upper side of it instead of the lower side. But other than that, we are here to scalp the market, make a few points, get out. Make a few points, get out. And let's see, we've had I've had about 5 or 6 trades this morning already since 8:30. And we're watching the price action. What's the price action going to do? Where's it bouncing from? And but right now, it's made its move. Where do I think it's going to go to? I have no idea. I know that we should get up to that 33. Let's see, at least at 33, 34 area. I've got lines sitting up there. The way the market's moving today, if my level's at 33, I'm using the other side of it. It just feels like it's got a little bit more momentum. I'm not trying to short it before it gets there. And the more trades that I get right, the fewer trades that me personally want to take. Due to the fact is, it just takes one bad one to wipe out everything you've made, or at least put a dent in it. So, but that's just me and the way that I trade. You can see it's backing all the way down into this 13 area.
Would you say what you do is teachable there, Don?
I think so. I've learned it. I've learned it from Saul, and but it doesn't matter. And I'll tell you the same thing that Saul told me when I started with him. He says, "Look," he says, "I'm not trying to take away from what you've already learned." He says, "I'm just trying to make you a better trader." And so he's, if whatever that we're using now is working and we can incorporate this, the nice thing about the levels is it gets you in pretty close to the tops. I'm sitting here at 29, a short at 29, and we got 29.50. You can't hardly argue with that. And I've been around it too long now to see it. It does give. And a lot of days it's to the tick, and a lot of days we overrun it and then come back and then it turns. But the levels are usually pretty close to the tops or the bottoms, and so I'm using. For me, I've taken a lot of classes from different folks through the years, and I've just kind of basically taken what Saul has taught me, and I like the levels. I like what we do here. It's simple. It's repeatable. It's you don't have to remember a whole lot of moving parts. You come into the room in the mornings, and we give you the numbers. I mean, these are the same numbers I'm trading off of. When Saul comes in, he's going to give you his numbers that he trades off of. And the only difference between you and him and myself is that we believe in the numbers. We've seen it. We've proved it to ourselves, and it's a belief system. And so we really don't have a problem trading them. If they work, they work. If they don't, that's what the stops are there for. You go to the next trade. And I know that sounds pretty callous, but it's a mechanical way of taking the emotions out of the system. Because when you start putting your emotions in there, you start moving your stops. You think, oh, it's going to go here. It might not. If I knew that, I'd have a crystal ball. Like Saul says, if we had tomorrow's paper today, we'd all be rich. So it's just it's like every system. It's like every trading system or every class that I've ever taken. Their systems work, and they've incorporated them, and it works for them, and you can see it, and they make money, and it just kind of like. But it seems like when I put it on me, it just didn't fit real well. And a lot of it was it didn't fit my personality. I didn't like trading that way, or I didn't want to do something. And the only person you have to blame at that point is the person that's got his finger on the mouse. I mean, you have to correct yourself. And so it is. But yes, it does work. But it just does it work every time? Most definitely not. Does it work more times than you're wrong? Most definitely. But you got to keep your emotions out of it and just trade what it's doing instead of what you want it to do. And that's probably the best advice I can give you. But Saul can sit down and teach you how to find these levels. And just it doesn't matter if you let him teach you, or you go to the deal and you buy a program that throws pivots up there and support and resistance levels, and you trade off of them. I know several systems out there that are like that. I mean, mechanical systems are a dime a dozen. But you have to be mechanical about working. You have to put them in. When they work, they work. When they don't, you go to the next trade. And and we're traders. We're trading. I know for me, I'll trade anywhere from 5 to 20 times in a day, in the morning sessions a lot of times, or 5 to 15, 5 to 10, easy. We try and do 4 trades. Saul says we try and do about 4 trades a day. But my problem is I see way more than that. I'm taking way more. And that's okay. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Get out and go next trade. So when you look at that and you look at 5 trades a day, and we have basically 20 to 22 trading days a month, depending on the month. But 5 trades a day, that's 100 to 110 trades in a month. In a year, you're going to be trading 1,200 times a year. So I wish we were right all that 1,200 times, but we're not going to. And so I put that out there, and it's nothing new. Most everybody in the room's heard me say that before. And we're coming down into that 13 area like kind of anticipated it would. Now where do we go from here? Like Brad says, Saul's laying out his roadmap for today. And, when we come in the mornings, when we put out the numbers, we put out pivots, we put out support below it and resistance above it. And Saul was an old bond traders, which they had to come in early, put their orders in the system before the market even opened up. So when it opened up, it was going to go to one or the other. So they already knew where they needed to be short and long from. And they had orders above and below already in the system. So when he gives out the numbers in the morning, probably the first 2 levels above and below, he's already got his order sitting to be triggered. I mean, he knows what he wants to do. He comes in, he gets in the queue, puts his order in, and he sits back. He said, okay, what are they going to do with it this morning? They're going to take it up, or they're going to take it down. We don't know. And if it goes up, he's triggered in the trade. He manages the trade at that point. Other than that, it's kind of like, okay, I've stopped out. We get run over. There's days, the type of trading that we do does not yield for those days that open up and just scream in one direction. And that probably happens at least 2 times a month, 1 to 2 times a month. You can just about guarantee we're going to have one of those days. But today is not one of those days. I mean, we're going up. And that's kind of what I kind of anticipated we should do. And, how high they'll let this thing go, I don't know. At, I think about 12 noon our time, Central Time, President Trump's supposed to be talking, so you want to be aware of that. Other than that, the numbers that we give out in the mornings are going to be good till 8:30 tomorrow morning. They'll be good tonight. They'll be good tomorrow morning. at 8:30 in the morning, we'll come back in and we'll find some new numbers, and that will be our new trading day. Now, what I've seen through the years is the numbers that I gave out yesterday, probably about the first hour in the mornings, those numbers are still kind of in play, even though at 8:30 we gave out new numbers. Sometimes they overlap and bump into each other. So, I write the numbers down. I keep a log. They're all sitting in front of me. And I can go back all the way to 2016, I think, when I started keeping these logs and these numbers. So I've got numbers all the way from 1600 ES all the way up to where we're at now. But, basically I come in the mornings, and unless we're trading up there at all-time new highs, it makes it a little bit harder due to the fact is that we're up there where we've never had any numbers. And so at those areas, we may, if you're trading 3 lots, you may back it down to a 1 lot. And just control your risk, because I have no idea what they're going to do when they run it up that high. I started, we were at 1,000 ES. Now we're close to 7,000 ES. So it's kind of like, I would imagine that they'll take it to that 7,000 because that's the number that we heard posted, and people talk, oh, we're going to have a 7,000 ES. It may. It usually becomes what they call it, a self-fulfilling prophecy. Enough people believe it, that's where it's going. And the numbers that I chose this morning, they were, oh, by the way, my name's Don J. I'm just sitting in for Saul. Saul will be back the latter part of next week. This is his room. I'm just to fill in. I'm just a trader like everybody else. The only difference is I know how to do the numbers. And I tell you what, when I had started with him, and I guess for the first 2 months or 3 months, I didn't make a trade. I just wrote the numbers down and watched every day. I'd come in, and I was still trading on the side, but I didn't trade his numbers because, frankly, I wanted you to have to prove them to me. And I wrote them down, and I kept track of them. And I have to admit that, even today, if you come into the room and you write them down, and you do it diligently every day, just write down the levels, and you go back and you look at them, go back to the date of 2 weeks ago or a month ago, and it's kind of like, they work. they do. The only drawback to them is that we would love to be exact, but they're not exact. They're just areas. And so the question is okay, how big of a stop are you going to run? Are you going to run a 2-point or a 3-point? We started out this morning, we were right at almost a 19 VIX. Now we're down to a 1786. So our VIX is coming down, the market's going up. And let's see, where are we at for us? And our average 2 range has gone up per bar. So we're almost to 8 points per bar now. We're 785. But we're going to come up to this 33 I'm using the other side of these things this morning because I feel like we've got momentum going up to it. But that's me. But the numbers are straight up 33. Now, does that mean it's going to stop at 32 and bounce? It does sometimes. Sometimes it'll get up to 32 and a half, 32.75, and we'll have our order sitting at 33 and we won't get a fill. And that's kind of one of the reasons he kind of front runs these levels, because these levels are good levels. I mean, other people are trading them, or these areas. Now, for whatever reason, where they got there from, I have no idea. So we're shoots right now. We're just, and you can see I have a blue line sitting here at 22, and that was one of our levels this morning. I had an intermediate sitting here at 29. So their areas, okay, if we're going to get short this thing, we wanted to do it around these areas. And they worked. So our goal is to trade the ebbs and the flows and ups, the downs, the back ups, the back downs, and this. So I really don't care which way the market is going. I just want it to hit, bounce, or bounce up and retrace and take off again. We are at 9:30. And everybody trades different. Everybody has I look at the chart and I see one thing. Someone else looks at it and sees entirely different, and that's okay. That's what makes the world go round. And really, truly, that's good for the market, because if we're all thinking the same way, there's somebody's got to take the other sides of these trades. When we're buying, somebody's got to be selling. If it doesn't go anyplace. And I'm not sure how I know the algos are going, they're trading them. It's just that I have not learned to identify them in the chart yet. And what I mean by that, okay, the only thing that I can think of is these really quick moves. These are algorithm moves. They're jumping in, pushing it one way, and just turn around and jumping right back out. Guys, if anybody's got any questions, please feel free to ask. We're calm. Market's not moving up, it's not moving down. Let's see. Where we heading? Let's just see down here. It's not good to come in with a bias because we tend to trade that bias. And I'm guilty of it. My bias this morning was to the upside. Yesterday we should have got up back to that 50 area. Yeah, we didn't do it. I think the highest level I took this morning was 55. We've got resistance up there according to the coaching levels at 55. I would use 57. I think I've got in my numbers. Well, that's yesterday's number. 55 was the number that I had this morning. I would use 57. Be aware of the 55, but I'd use the 57. And let's see. Yeah, the 29. Yeah, we know about the 34, 35 area. Got some here at 40. We've got a target somewhere around up here at 50. That's just what I know, what I can see, what the market's telling me it should do. Yes, lately it's instead of being exact numbers, I'm using more of a range. 33 to 35 area. 36, even. I'll take a trade in here. Back. All right. Eight. Going to use 20. Our daily pivot is this 68.97. I mean that.
Looks like I missed that up move. I had to run and get a extension. I got a guy installing a garage door opener this morning, so got on a little bit of the opening, and that was it.
You missed all the fun.
I know. I should have sent you my login and let you trade in my account for me.
Oh yeah, I can tell you how to lose that money real fast.
Probably not as fast as I can.
I don't know. Intermediate level sitting there 29, and I got that one short. The next level up is going to be at 33. I would probably use the other side of that for me.
You done?
Yes, ma'am.
I have a crazy question.
Okay.
Your pivot's at 68.97?
My what is?
Pivot?
Uh, 68.07.
Why do I have 97? 68.07. Okay.
67.97.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, okay. That's what Brad heard too, 68.97.
Yeah, that's what I probably put. I'm 100 points off.
Yeah, okay. I thought I was going nuts there for a minute. I started double checking my charts.
I was just using the 97. That's
Yeah, that's okay. Man, it doesn't matter. I just wanted to know that my brain was working right.
I got a question for you.
Yep.
The narrow range bars, are you sitting there looking at areas like this 25 on this 5-minute chart? This
Okay.
25 and 1750 area?
Okay.
Or is it better to pick off a 15-minute chart?
It depends on price action. Everything is dependent on that. Okay. So I had, for example, I had a 60-minute level at 1850, and I have a bunch of other ones right in there too, which supports it. Like the 1 minute I have right at 1775. So it's kind of an area. But the 5-minute one is almost absolute. It's right under there. It's right at 1825. And I think price came down to 1825. And then the next one up is 23.25, and then it came back down to 23. So it was within 2 ticks.
Okay.
So what I do is the lines that I draw at those narrow range bars, I put them in as soon as the narrow range bar develops, and it closes, and there it is. And what happens is price goes past it, then it comes back to it. When it pulls back, it likes to come back to that because those narrow range bars are decision bars. There was a decision made that there were no more orders underneath them. Then I call them like stepping stones or sandbags because there's no more orders on the other side of them.
But I guess what I'm asking is like on a 1 minute chart, you do the narrow range bars for the 1 minute, and on the 5 minute, you do those for the 5, and on the 15, you got more.
And
Okay.
I look for convergence, and I
Okay.
try to look for the convergences, especially around the 60-minute levels, because those are the strongest.
Yeah.
You know, like one of my 60-minute levels matched up with a 1 minute. Yeah, I won and a 5, and let's see if it hit a 50 and a 15 was 68:09:50, and it went to the tick. So I'm not saying it does to the tick all the time. I mean, I gave 3 examples, and 3 out of 4 were to the tick. One was 2 ticks off. So, and I'll use those to re-enter. I missed the long at open. It bounced right off the 60-minute. I had a 60-minute. Oh my gosh, at 89.75. And the low, it was 1 tick higher.
I bought my level down there at 90.91.
Yeah, I had a perfect level right there, and I missed that one. And it came back. It went up, and it came back to the 1 minute narrow range bar. It set 92.75. I missed that one. I should have been in that. And it looked terrible. I thought it was going to keep going south, but nope. That's the beauty of it. It looks terrible when you get in. So,
yeah, it's hard to step in front of that freight train coming down the track.
Exactly. That's exactly it. And that's the 2 things that I fight are patients to wait for that return, and then the cojones to get in when it happens, because it does look absolutely awful. But that's where people get trapped too,
Yeah.
It's good to hear Philip's voice too. I missed you guys.
Were you in Colorado?
No, Rick was.
Rick was.
Yeah, he was there for almost a month. So we were trying to get everything done on the phone. We had some really late nights getting stuff done. I'm sure glad he's back now.
Yep. I've been where he's at. I was fortunate. Mine just lived around the corner. Not in another state.
Yeah.
Guys, we are twiddling our thumbs. I mean, we're just stuck in a range. Our next level is up. Just going to be that 33. And I like the other side of this thing. They're going to have to push this thing if they want out. Yesterday we should have got up to 49.50 area. And it didn't do that, so. I could see us being another almost 50, 60 points above where we're at right now. think last week we had two markets going in one direction and one going the other. Phoenix, is gas expensive up there where you live at?
It's not as high as Saul's.
Oh, really? I think that's funny.
I'll tell you what, if you want, Vail, Colorado, when you get up over that area, it's more expensive than Saul's.
We're still in the 230 range.
Oh, no, I don't think we're
240,
there.
yeah.
Yeah, regular's 283 and premium's 459.
I'm assuming California is still expensive. Hey, pull the plug on this critter.
2125 was the 15-minute narrow range bar. When I start getting tails up there at the top, like on the 5-minute, and the 1 minute has these little narrow range bars, I make sure I'm not long into those. I have to wait till it comes down, back down. And like this is a little bounce, and I would have been profitable on that one, but I don't know that it's going to stay that way, because it's looking a little toppy right now, but looking for bounces, they bounce off those things all the time. That was a 2150 to 2450, so 3 points. I'll take a 3-point bounce anytime.
No, we should bounce back up to 2450.
2450, yep. I don't know. I don't know how to post those charts.
You do what now?
I know there's a way to post charts in chat, but I don't know what it is. Let me see if that's...
Now, if you copy it on your screen, then you can go over and put it in the thing and paste it.
Well, I tried to copy and paste a screenshot. I'm looking at it, gives you a choice like you can save it to like Google Drive and share a link, I think. That's one way to do it. It'd be easier to just copy and paste.
This thing sure is making it hard to stay in this thing.
Are you short?
No, I'm long.
Oh, are you?
You said get in at 21 and a quarter.
That ship has sailed.
Oh, now you tell me.
No, I said 21 and a quarter is a 15-minute narrow range bar. It may bounce right back up there. Take your profit.
I'm looking for 2450.
It did go back up to 2450. Well, there you go. It's almost there. But be careful because it's already done it once.
It says it's got to do it.
I mean, I think it's going to go.
It did it.
Yeah, I think it's going to go back up to 32 is what I think. But the market doesn't care what I think.
That's it. Yeah. Well, good. Thank you for that. That worked out real well.
I didn't know you were going to do that. Oh my gosh. Do not follow my advice.
Why not? That's good advice.
Gosh. Well, it was the first time, but sometimes it won't do it a second time.
Well, actually, I saw the price action when you were talking about getting back down there.
Okay, good.
And I saw it and I'm going, okay, we're going back to 24.50. Take the trade. Because I still think we ought to go a little lower, at least down in this 17, 18 area. But it's also coming up on we're coming up on the end of our morning session. Our sessions run from 8:30 till 10. And what we're seeing now is probably the people on the other side of the pond over there in the Germans and in London and everything. Their markets are shutting down our time about this time. So everybody's jockeying for position. They're getting out of positions. And so you have to be aware of this gyrations in the mornings. And then probably about 10:30, they'll settle it back out and they'll start going in their direction again. But this is the end of our morning sessions. We are finished. That little deal from Phoenix that helped push us over the top. And so you did good.
It was scary.
well, you'll trade it. Why shouldn't I trade it?
Yeah, but I did it the first time, not the second time.
Well, you said it had to come down to it and bounce up and come back to it, didn't it?
Yeah, and I also said it looks a little toppy.
Oh, okay. What was it we were talking about? That standing in front of that freight train?
Yeah. Oh, well, speaking of freight trains, the 5-minute was at 18 and it just bounced off of that one.
Good.
But yeah. Okay.
So now we got to wait till it comes back down to it again.
No. You got to wait and see how this 5-minute. It bounced pretty hard, but now it's coming back down. You have to take it like I call it the first touch.
Okay.
If the 5-minute turn closed green and it tested back down in the tail, then it would be a second trade. But I try to get the first touch.
Okay.
Just a lot of times it'll touch and go, and then it just tanks. So, I mean, it's a good level, but it is looking a little toppy. So, first touch, and depending on how the price action, you can get back in. Well, that's just me, though. Like we keep reiterating in the room, everybody sees things differently. And that's a good thing. Everybody trades differently. And there's so many, seasoned traders have so many nuances that they notice and they couldn't possibly explain them all in real time.
Yeah.
So when you somebody else, it's almost like you miss those nuances.
Yeah.
Even, sometimes like Saul, he'll see something and he'll say something. I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. And then it does it.
Yeah.
It's like, wow, I did not see that coming. But he does,
Yeah.
It's, we're so different.
Well, it's just a lot too. It's, I'm sitting here looking at it going, okay, it should be doing this. It should be doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And I know it's kind of like sometimes I feel like, well, if it does this, we should go here or that. And it's kind of like I'm talking out of both sides of my mouth, but that's the way that I see it.
And that's the way the market is too.
Yeah.
That's exactly what happens. It doesn't make up its mind until the last second. So you have to consider both sides of the coin when you're looking at price action because it could go either way.
Yeah.
You have to be prepared for it to go either way too. See, like now, I mean, I still think it's headed up to 32.
Yeah, 34. Like I say, we should go to almost 50 at least.
I have another one at 50.
Uh,
I have one at 32, and then and we're really close to the 618 projection too, right in there.
yeah,
If it gets past this 3175 area, and
Yeah.
then I have one at 3625. It's kind of not a great one, but it's there.
well,
But the big one I have is at 49.
yeah, I've got the 33. And like I said earlier, I would use the other side of that, somewhere between 33 and 36.
Mm-hmm.
So depending on how we approach it, does it blow through it? If it blows through it and it's going up, I'm shorting one above it.
Mm-hmm.
And can I get run over? Most definitely. But that's the way it's playing today. Tomorrow's going to be a new day. If I know what I know now, I would have made some adjustments to the number. My problem is I start out, and as the market started unfolding, I start changing my numbers around. Well, I can't do that to the room. I have to find some that everybody can trade.
Yeah, I think that's a difficult thing too, because they do change.
Yeah.
The priority of the market lets itself be known as it unfolds, not necessarily an hour ahead.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Okay,
So,
there we went.
well, guys, we're coming to the end of our session this morning. I hope everybody's doing okay this morning. I hope everybody didn't get caught too bad in it. The numbers have worked pretty well this morning. We've had a little overrun, but not much. I tried to say I'd use the other side of them today, which that's what I'm doing. I'm using the 34, 35, 36, somewhere in there. There's a better number up there. I've got 45 is my 46, 47, and you got to be aware of that 49. So when we get up to there, but once we get to 50, at 50 area, I think we're going to run into a little bit of headway. Now, once we break above 50, then we may try and go close that gap that we had from day before yesterday. So just have to wait and see. But keep your stops in. Everybody trades safe, and I will talk to everybody tomorrow. Thanks, Phoenix. Appreciate the help.
Thanks, Don.
I'm coming in early, so if you want to come in early tomorrow, you're welcome to.
Okay. Yeah, and I appreciate Brad posting the numbers too. It really helps.
Yeah. All right, we'll talk to everybody tomorrow.
At least 50 quarters. 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 At least 50. At least 50. At least 50. At least 50.